Okay, the bowlers are getting to their lanes, so we'll be getting started here shortly. They're going to have about 5-10 minutes of practice, and then they'll be starting. The matches, we're going to have Jeffrey Delaney versus Dylan Brown, Al Wolf versus Steve Gallegos, Ron Owens versus Clark Friesen, Billy Ginch versus Victor Cortez, and Stephen Kurtz versus Jason Durand. On your screen, you will see Stephen Kurtz versus Jason Durand and Jeffrey Delaney versus Dylan Brown. All the matches will be the best 2 out of 3. First one to win 2 games moves on.
All regulars are on for 10 minutes practice. If you do not have a full set of pins, you can either throw a ball or press the white reset button by your knee.
Match number 3 on 19 and 20 is Braun and Clark. Match number 4 on 27 and 28 is Billy and Victor. And then rounding out on matches number 5 on 15 and 16 is Steven and Jason. Remember guys, this is the best 2 out of 3. First place will be paying out $4,000. We bowled for $4,000. Good luck and good bowling, guys.
Okay, after the first game of every match, we have some winners. And of game 1, the Jeffrey Delaney Dylan Brown match. Dylan Brown won 192 to 176. Al Wolf, or 170, I'm sorry. Al Wolf versus Steve Gallegos. Steve Gallegos wins the first game 201 to 174. Owings Friesen. Friesen wins 189 to 149. Gench versus Cortez. Billy Gench wins 258 to 154. And Stephen Kurz versus Jason Duran. Jason Duran wins 230 to 204.
Alright guys, welcome to the 4th annual Megan Memorial Match Play portion here. Got Felix Garcia, he competed in the event. Always a big sponsor for the event, thanks buddy.
Got it.
So, currently right now we're watching Delaney. And I don't know who's he bowling. He's bowling Dylan, right?
Yeah.
Dylan Brown.
Yep, Dylan Brown.
We're watching here Stephen Kurtz and Jason Duran. I think Jason won the first game. I don't know who won the first game with Delaney.
I believe Delaney won the first game, but I'm not 100% sure about
Gotcha.
that.
What'd you see today, Felix, pattern-wise? I know you played yesterday and you had your kiddo in it for a while, so.
Yeah, what I saw was that if you stayed right and straight, it was kind of seemed to be the play for stroker kind of guys. And then the guys with a little more hand, still not giving away the pocket, but they had a little more angle.
Yeah, I had a lot of.
Did you?
Yeah, that's why I'm sitting here talking to you.
I had neither, so I got to watch a lot.
Yeah, it was just hard enough with the carry and throwing the pair play.
Absolutely.
The 12 that made it definitely earned it.
Absolutely. Yeah, everybody that bowled today earned it.
Yes. Looks like Duran is working one on a double. Did he start with a double?
No, he open strike, open double.
Okay, so he's down a little
He's
bit
down
here.
a little bit in
He's
this
gotta-
one.
Gonna need a string here to get back into this game. Kurtz is bowling well.
Yes. He,
So easy to do right there.
Absolutely.
This pattern, you want the ball to slow down, and it's easy to make it slow down too fast.
absolutely. He created kind of a nice look there at the end of the game. And punch out of here the last 5 or 6.
Yeah, he did. He got his little opening and took full advantage of it for the first game. Looks like we're going to be lining up for a game 3 here.
It looks like it. Yeah. And I think Steve Gallegos won game 1.
Stevie did okay.
Al Wolf.
He's bowling Al. Yes.
Yep. And I believe Billy Ginch beat
Cortez.
Cortez.
Okay.
Game 1.
Now, where's Cortez from?
I don't know. I've never seen him before.
Okay.
I've not seen his name around.
Good little bowler.
Yeah, it throws it great.
Yes, he does.
And Dylan, same way. I don't know who he is, but he throws it really good.
And then on 19 and 20, and I know you guys can't see it, we got Clark versus Ron Owens. Boy, Ronnie, his first big tournament in a long time. It was good for him. He did really well.
Yeah.
The leader there for a while.
Yeah.
But I think we bowled on 41 feet, but a lot of front oil,
Yeah.
a lot of head oil. Makes for some interesting navigation.
It did. Yeah. They got tricky. It's,
And the guys that whacked it.
they really did. You know,
The guys that saw it.
D-Run.
Didn't he throw it great?
It was incredible.
Smooth as ice,
Comes in, shoots 800 first thing in the
Right.
morning.
Yeah, that shake that off. Right?
Yeah.
He threw it great. Did a lot of good things. Good bowler. He's always been out here bowled this thing. I think he's top 5 a couple of times or something. Didn't
Is
he
that
make it-
right?
Didn't
Yeah.
make it far last year. I think he lost it to Wayne.
You would think as a spectator all these times I would know that. The stat.
You and me bowl.
If I'm bowling, I don't know those stats, but if I'm spectating, I should know those stats.
Looks like Delaney down there kind of struggling just a hair. In the transition,
Yeah.
managing the transition's tough. That's a great shot by Kurtz. Kurtz being our defending champ here. Bowled well. Looks like he's going to force a game 3. And if for match play here with the Megan guys, it's a PBA format. You got to win two games. It's a race to 2.
Okay. It's a great format.
It's a great sport. We had 107 entries this year.
It's terrific.
I think we gave away 25,000.
That's what I heard.
For prize fund?
Yeah. Which is amazing.
We got the auction. It's good stuff for a dear friend that gone way too soon.
Yeah. Miss her dearly.
Yes, we do. She was a She would battle you on the lane.
Oh, sure she would. She's as good as they come.
Yeah, Kurt's a good shot. This game's foregone conclusion, so Jason's going to go
He's going to
position
start
here.
lining up.
Oh, yeah.
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 That's what experience does for you. He's not going to waste these shots for sure. He'll get lined up again and try to battle it out
Yeah.
for game 3.
I'm going to see if he can find a 4 or 5 bagger here somewhere.
Yeah.
For the next game. You know what I found interesting with the pattern you got to bowl on it? You kind of got the sense of, okay, I need to keep it in the track, need to keep it in the track. It was so easy to get the ball either right of the track, or you never got it there because it was left. And it was physical. It would force you into bad shots.
Yes.
The guys that saw it just whacked it.
I was watching. I mean, I had the luxury of bowling around the guys that were actually had a really good look the whole day, and I'm like, man, I feel like I should be able to do that. I'm right in that same area, and until I go through it. The bottom line is you just had to repeat, and those guys, these guys repeated all weekend.
Yes, they did.
And
Yes, they
those of us that are sitting here
talking
didn't.
to you now.
No, it's a great event. You and your dad and your whole family just do a tremendous job of what you do for our sport.
We appreciate your support too, because you supported it since the get-go.
Well, we do
Get
it
a
out
lot
of
of support.
We do it out of love, love of the sport, love of our people.
The
love for
community
Schissler.
comes together for this one.
Yeah.
Looked like he switched to another Trident. Wonder if that one wasn't laid out different, or maybe a different surface. But
Yesterday.
that looked pretty good.
Yeah, it did. Yesterday he talked about, or earlier today when he needed a big game to jump into the cut, to jump into his top 12, and he switched to a fresher cover. He said they took about a 5 bag to get in. So,
He's gonna need it against Kurtz because it doesn't look like Kurtz lost.
no, no,
Looks like Dylan is up a little down there. And Clark and Ron are neck and neck. I think Clark won the first game.
did he?
So he's on the look.
He's got the advantage.
Oh, he tripped out a 3-pin.
I can't see the score from here, but
I can't either. Looks like Delaney's at 105 in the 6th, and Dylan's on a strike at 116. So Dylan's up. It's a big shot here for Jeffrey. It's a double here. Put some pressure on Dylan. Oh, didn't like it.
he tied.
Didn't like it.
No.
So Kurtz is going to get the W this one. So we're going to go to one game now. Sudden death.
Sudden death. Both of these guys like match play, do a good job at it.
Kurtz last year.
Yeah.
Was he a buy? I don't think so. Was he?
I don't remember. I don't remember how he climbed that ladder, to be honest with you. I just know he went through some guys and getting there.
Jeffrey. Oh, he missed that one. So if Dylan just stays clean, that's going to go to sudden death. Can't tell the patches down there. They're pretty far out and to his east, or maybe he is. He always acts that way.
Yeah.
You can't tell with Al. He gives you the look of he's 300 under, and you go look at his scores. Why are you so mad? You're like 400 over.
Yeah, because I'm not leading. Someone's 401 over.
Yeah, you're exactly. New ball. Ooh, shaping right.
It is, yeah. This kind of slowed down there at the very end. It's,
So easy to do on this.
yeah.
But I didn't leave 9 pins. I left Grandma's teeth. I made the ball slow down too.
Yeah.
It's like Big Ron gave an opening to Clark, and he's taking advantage of it.
Clark throws it good.
see his thumb?
No. Hamburger?
Yeah, hamburger.
No, is it? Oh.
Hamburger. Old school thumb right there.
Oh boy.
Old school. So this is a bit.
It's a
So
lot of games.
if he gets this one, if Clark gets this one, I think it's over. Dylan, okay. He's spare, so he's
Ron can only get to 204.
yeah. So I think if Dylan gets this one, Felix. I think that puts him in the one high one. He can get it. Ron's gonna have his opportunity. But I think if he spares here, it forces Ron. I think it'll force Ron to double. I think. I can't tell. They got
The count might have hurt him a little bit.
let's see.
98. No, you're right.
Just make the spare and then throw it down the middle.
Yep. And then you're right, it'll force him to double.
Dylan, with the strike there, he probably got that game, and we're gonna have another game 3. Clark is forced Ron to double. But out of the 2 lanes, Ron likes 19 better. And Duran and Kurtz are defending champ now. We're on the hook. Game.
Jason came from a long way to get here.
He does.
Yeah.
He's traveling the country.
Yeah. Come back home for a minute. Spotter Zach.
Okay, you got the set.
Spotter Zach says Billy lost the second game, so that's a game 3
It's
down
another
there.
game 3.
Yep.
And then who won the Owl win?
Gallegos
got it.
2-0.
Yeah, Stevie threw good all weekend.
He really did. You know, I always tease with him, and I say it's never a tournament until Stevie G shows up in the building. He just makes it intense.
He's another battle.
Oh my gosh, yeah.
Oh, Ron, big shot right there. Big shot there by Ron. He's gonna need the next one. Needs the next one, we'll have another game 3. Let's see what Jason does here. If he likes his look with the new ball change.
Great shot.
Yeah.
Really good shot. That's what he does.
It's a battler. He's really good at repeating.
Yes, he is.
So again, Kurtz and Jason here. This is it. It's pretty good. Pretty good. Unfortunately, Ron did not
Didn't get his double.
get the double, so Ron had a great tournament. Clark will be moving on Gallegos.
We know what the packing order is, so they bring the second place guy
So
in.
the second place guy will come in. That would be who is in second this year?
I know.
Justin Perez.
Oh, that's
So
right.
he'll come in and he'll bowl the lowest seed.
Remaining.
You get the lowest seeded
Gave it to that.
PBA formats.
So that'll be either it could be Jason if he wins,
Where did Jason qualify? Yeah, because Jason. Yeah.
or actually it could be Dylan.
Dylan.
Or Jason if he wins.
And Dylan won this game, so that's going to game 3.
I don't know.
We have 3 game 3s.
We have 3 game 3s going on right now.
That's terrific.
Looks like Kurtz did a ball change. Oh, good try.
I have to get that thing off of there. There you go. You're fine. I just needed the box not on my. You're good.
So, let's see what's going on here. Kurt's gonna have to
Regather.
make some shots here. Not too often is Jason gonna make a mistake to let you to beat himself. He's gonna make you earn it.
Correct, yeah. Usually, he gets it. He doesn't like to let it go. That kind of looked like the
Yes.
Yeah, it looked like you got that in by about 4 boards.
Deep, but see, it's so easy to do here because you know he just 210s.
Yeah,
And you're thinking, well, you gotta slow it down, and then you slow it down, you tug it.
Yeah.
I did. You know, you did it. I did it. They've all done it.
it's a natural correction, right? Just to, after you leak one, just to get it in a little bit. Make sure you don't leak it again. Good spare.
All right, he's got to regroup here.
Yeah. It's one of the things that Jason's always told me and taught me.
Oh, Dylan won that match. Okay.
Did he?
I didn't realize that was already game 3, so it looks like Dylan won.
Dylan did one.
So Dylan will bowl Justin Perez.
Yeah, regardless of what happens in this match, right?
Yep. Jason,
Boy.
Jason found it.
Yeah. Of course, we got Mama Duran and Papa Duran here.
We do.
Jake
Always
and
good to
Josie.
see him.
Yeah, it's good to see him always. Nicest people in the whole world.
They aren't they?
Yeah. Beautiful.
Always pleasant.
They are.
So our winners so far, Clark, Dylan, Gallegos, Duran, four-bagger. Put some pressure on Steven.
Yeah.
It's go time.
It is.
Zach gonna go get us the Cortez game.
Yeah. He's going to go see what's going on in that match for us. It's impossible to see unless you're watching every shot.
We're not in the best area.
Yeah.
This is it for Kurt, though.
Yeah, he's got to get going right now.
This is must strike.
Yeah.
We're back to the other ball. Let's see. Good shot. Good shot.
Not real happy with himself.
He's got to put pressure on him. You never
Absolutely. Yeah. You never know this game. It's
know. You watch that game, that first game even.
yeah.
Went back and forth between Steven and Jason.
Absolutely.
Like Jason was
Dead
cruising
water.
4-9.
Yeah. And then
And then
Kurt's just
was
cruising.
And then
it leaves Greek church. Yeah.
easy to do. Cortez doesn't have the best body language down there. I wonder if Billy's. Just so I can't see the scores. They're just so far away from
Yeah.
us.
I can't either. Hopefully Zach will come back with some stats.
Billy threw it good this weekend.
Yeah. Must have. He was right up there, right? He was
Yeah.
second, third, or fourth. Fifth, somewhere in there.
All right.
Looks like he's still throwing it good.
That's what you got to do. Gotta throw a double.
Derek. 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 I know. Have Derek do it.
Looks like a good pitch.
Very good.
kind of shocking that he tends to do that quite a bit. So such a master execution guy.
He really is. Yeah.
Derek with a good shot. Right
That was
there.
not bad.
Hit his target. Great job there. Thanks to Derek and Cindy and everybody here. They're always good hosts.
Great host. Yeah, there's such a great place to bowl. They
love bowling.
They do love bowling. They care about
love bowlers.
The bowling community. I mean,
They host everything.
yeah, they really do.
Seniors, scratch guys. I think they host ABT. I think they'll have the big one in May here.
They do. Yeah,
So-
coming up in May.
Derek and Cindy, thank you. I know they're working, so they didn't hear it, but maybe they'll go back and watch.
Yeah,
We appreciate you guys.
absolutely.
Looks close.
Pretty good. Yeah. It's got just a hair of tug because that looks like there's a little bit
right?
inside. Yeah, and it because either it might be purposeful where he's actually trying to get it out.
It could be.
On 16 and trying to keep it tight on 15.
Well, like you said, it was real easy to do this pattern. Leak it. And I mean, you were talking, guys, I know you're watching out there. If you leak it by a board and you get the ball going the wrong direction, it's 6 right.
Yeah, absolutely.
Even though it looks like these guys got a nice little wall out there, it was really easy to get 6 right.
Yeah. Yeah, and speed was a factor.
Sensitive.
Yeah, it's very sensitive.
That's what makes patterns hard.
Yeah.
Just like that shot there, I mean, it didn't look like it was that bad, but you're trying to get the ball to slow down. It was right there.
Yeah. This one looks like it's starting to. The fat lady's starting to warm up.
Unfortunate. It's
Yeah.
Jason's tough.
Yeah, he is.
He's gonna be tough to do.
Yeah.
He sees ball shape.
And he's got a great set of eyes behind him. Frankie's kind of ball repping him.
Oh,
and
yeah.
helping him out. Kind of being his extra set of eyes, and that's so
Frankie
important.
sees it.
He does. He's such an expert. He's really good with surface changes. He's really good with just ball choices in general.
Yeah, no, he just sees it.
Yeah.
Yeah. Even though sometimes we struggle as athletes, doesn't mean you can't see what's going on. Sometimes we don't execute the best when we want to. That happens.
It's good from here. It's terrific.
That is good as it gets.
Yeah.
So it looks like Jason's going to move on. But our little score come. Well, can't tell.
There he comes.
There he comes. This looks like Jason's going to move on here.
I think Billy's got to get like 7 in the 10th frame, two balls. So
Well, he says it looks like Billy's just got to get 7 of the next 2 balls to Billy pull that one off. So Billy should be moving on. Barring anything.
Looks like Duran's going to move on, so we will update you guys as soon as we can here, and when we get the next set of matches going, we'll be back. And for right now, let's bring our little college guy in, Mr. Zach.
Zach,
Let's bring him in.
come on over.
No, he's sitting. Zach is sitting with Papa.
Go ahead. Well, Ricky just took a little break, and my pride and joy, Zach has joined me to talk about the last couple of frames here from the Jason Duran Steven Kurtz match. Looks like Billy won his match, and so we've got it kind of mostly settled, I would think.
and down there, Victor was lofting the gutter cap. on both lanes. He was trying to get over the gutter cap, but it was pretty deep compared to these guys down here. They're definitely different end to end. So.
That's great.
Lefty.
That's pretty impressive.
That's pretty good.
Looks good on that side.
That's true. That's true.
So Jason can get the first one. Really good shot. Awesome. I only draw my left in this one is 300.
He's got it.
A heck of a ball change.
You change?
He changed this game, maybe the fill ball or maybe the 10th frame, 9th to 10th frame of the last game. And lots of knowledge. And my guess is he probably just switched to something that had a fresher cover or just a little bit different surface. Because I'm not real familiar with the motive balls, but
Oh,
my goodness.
Really?
Table break.
That's the effort we get.
That's it. Ah, darn it. Great shot.
Pure shot off his hand.
Yeah.
Just really unfortunate. See if he tries anything else in the fill. Looks like he is.
Not like you needed it anyways. Gee. Here, just beat myself right on top of it. Right on top of it.
Throw a test ball.
Yeah, right.
Probably for his next match. I think Jason will probably take on. Maybe Billy. Might be Billy. I'm not sure.
Do you take on second seed?
He will take. So Dylan's going to take on Justin Perez, the second seed. Right. So JD will take on whoever's the next highest seed that survived. And I'm not sure the pecking order there.
Let's take a look.
All right, so it looks like Steve Gallegos will take on Justin Perez. No, that's not right.
See you. Probably see you soon. Yeah, sure. Hey.
Justin Perez is going to bowl.
Oh, that's what you're bowling in. Yeah.
Whoever won this one.
Same weekend as Swiss. You were trying to figure out what you
Sorry, folks, we'll get that here for you in just a second.
Yeah, we can't read.
Give me 1 second, I'll give you
Doesn't really make sense, yeah.
Yeah, I think the way that it's laid out. So Justin's going to take on the lowest remaining seed, which I believe would have been
JD?
Dylan. I believe it's Dylan Brown. Yeah, because he was number 12.
Delaney?
All right, we got the official standings now. Justin Perez will take on Dylan Brown on lane 7 and 8. Clark Friesen will take on Stevie Gallegos on lanes 11 and 12. And Billy Gitch will take on Jason Duran on lanes 1 and 2.
Little Denver Masters rematch for Billy and JD.
Yeah, should be a great match. Moving to the fresh pair, I think they oiled the whole house right after qualifying. So
Commercial break.
we'll be back here in a little bit. All right.
Okay, looks like we're getting ready to start round 2. It's going to be Justin Perez versus Dylan Brown, Clark Friesen versus Steve Gallegos, and Billy Ginch versus Jason Durant. Again, it's the best 2 out of 3. First one to win 2 moves on.
Hey everybody, Schissler here. Getting just about done with practice, starting the second round. And
I would have same for me. That's what I would have had.
so looks like we have Justin Perez against Dylan Brown. We have Clark Ferguson against Steve Gallegos, and Billy Ginch against Jason Durant. Jason Durant came off of a big set, and so did Billy. So that should be a really good match. I wanted to plus 1 and 2 is probably the highest scoring pair in the house. Usually a little more to the right, a little more hold. Okay, we are back. I was handling some business. So the winner of match 8, I believe, will face Deron Booker, who was a tournament leader. You can see the two matches, just barely see what's going on in 1 and 2, but although you can't see the bowler. We just don't have cameras on that pair. Clark has really been bowling good today too. Been solid all week, really. And Stevie G up the gutter. Keeps it in front of him.
That's all right.
Pretty good match there, I think, too.
Bowlers 2-minute warning, 2-minute warning. Bowlers, if you'll hold up on your practice, please. Looks like everybody's ready to go. Okay, on match number 6, on lanes 7 and 8, we've got Justin versus Dylan. Match number 7 on 11
Just
and 12.
about ready to get
we've
underway.
got Clark versus Steve.
Practice is over.
And match number 8 on 1 and 2 is Billy versus Jason. Good luck, gentlemen. Good bowling. And again, remember, this is the best 2 out of 3.
shot, bring 10. See what JP does here on the right lane on lane 8. Steve with his shot on 11 strike. Good shot.
Let's go black and then go back.
Oh, I think it was open until 2. It says 2 o'clock.
Justin Perez went through the face. Just saw Billy strike, but I'm not sure the scoring is down there. Oh, Steve grabbed at that one. I think Steve keeps it in play so much, but then when he makes a shot, he'll kind of grab at it just like that. He kind of got that one going at the head pin a little quick. But he can play 1-2 with the best of them. He's right at the boards.
Talking to yourself.
weekend, we had roughly $25,000 in prize fund. Huge turnout this year. 107 entries. Paid 36 spots. Last cash was, I believe, $450. So, not too shabby. Raz with the strike. Clark can make a step here towards the right direction and get this one. On the Nova, and it just laid off.
No, I didn't take it. I mean, the first. I am. The more you bowl it, you'll find out.
Jason just doubled. And well, Justin just doubled also.
It used to be kind of, now it's the old guy. Oh, we didn't, our guy was the second. But it's Carl, me, Wayne, Scott. Five, this.
Clark, good shot there. He switched back, it looks like, to a reality. Which is an amazing ball. Ball tumbles a lot, keeps it in play. Doesn't overread it.
Oh, thank you. You can sit talk over here.
We'll go silence it. I gotta get. He's been waiting hours for it.
Get your hindquarters over here.
Yeah, it's siesta time, man.
Good bowling.
See you, brother.
You bowling?
You too.
I'll go home and
Saying
listen
goodbye
to
to
you.
Scott, who did all the auction. It's pretty cool. You better sign up there. There's a lot of stuff out there still up for bid. So
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
30 minutes.
Some really good deals. So
No, that was that 4
It wasn't in the, it's the auction, but it's not.
Smarter. Yeah, because what happened?
All right, here we go with some scores. I have one pair done. Jason Duran, 246 over 206 for Billy Gench. So Billy needs to win the next two to advance. Jason needs one of the next two to advance. And the other guys are just finishing up. We'll get those scores up to you quick as we can.
Great bowling today. Yeah, thanks guys. Thanks for thinking of us. Just go down there, right as you go out the door, it's right on the. Right? Thank you, sir. Yep.
Alrighty.
Yeah. I'm always here. See you, Jen.
You got through.
Steve gets a strikeout in the 10th for 203. Best Clark could shoot is 170, so Steve's there in that match.
Take care, Brett. Thanks for everything.
Yeah, man.
worries. Let me know.
See you later.
Never say, man, if you need something like this, give me a call.
Good night. Keep away from that.
Think you'll be. I think Clark has tore open his finger or thumb and busted his belt. He's not having the best luck right now. We finished this game around 160, so he's got some work to do. Still waiting on the scores from the other match on 7 and 8. There's three bagger for Steve, tripping some stuff off the wall. Good carry. So I'm not sure. They just finished in the first match on 7.
200 to 165.
So Justin Perez won that match, 200 to 165 against Dylan Brown. There's Clark. That's a good shot. I got a pull on my license. Looks like spare double for Clark too. If he gets this one, it's an even match. I think Jason's about ready to close out Billy, who bowled great, which was nice. We got to see it. Some guys that threw it straight, some guys that hooked a little bit. In the finals, a lot of different guys. So, and we still have one lefty left. If Billy does get beat with Steve Gallegos. For you friends of the South Claws. That's a good shot. That is an even match. Spare 3-bagger. And Steve still has the advantage because he's on the front 3. Carried it. Front 4. It's a 10-pin match now. That, I think, put Billy out. I didn't like that last shot. Dylan. Oh, open. Justin Perez is moving up there. And it's close. Flat 7. Didn't look like he got his hand through it as quick. Ball labored in the mid lane. Just squeaked that out. So Clark could take the lead. He needs this one to make it a tie or a 1-pin match, and the next one to go up by 11. D-Ron Booker getting ready, warming up here. This guy has some touch. He not a big rev rate guy, pretty mid, probably 390, 400, but he's so soft with it off his hand. He's really clean, and he gets the ball to do the right things. And that was a great shot by Clark. Ring 10, shook it. Justin Perez through the face. And a good spare. So now he's down by 10 with 5 frames to go. Getting to the point where he's going to have to keep striking. Hold Stevie off for another match. Six count. Just grabbed it a little bit. I think JD just shot 300. So, second 300 of the event, JD had the front 9 before he went down there and shot 240 and then 300. So, I think he might have him figured out. Congratulations to JD. Jason Duran. It's going to be tough to beat. And Gallegos goes up for the double. And he's got Clark against the wall right now.
Okay, so you only have the graphics on the screen the program itself, right? Okay. Yep. All right.
Clark is right at the point where if he's in a must-strike situation, 8th, 9th, and 10th, he really needs these. He could maybe miss this shot and still have a little bit of a chance, but he really needs them all. And he has to have some help from Steve. Looks like Dylan's on some opens here, so made the 2-8, but advantage, Justin Perez. Yep, there it is. It's official. Jason Ram moves on, 242, 300 to Billy Ginch's 206, 230, but a great tournament for Billy. He does a good job at the Raptor Game Center. Good to see the guys out from different centers to support this. Congrats.
Thank you, man.
This man right here, man of the hour. It's kind of lined up, I guess. Shot about 890 or something. I don't know. It's a bunch. I can't even count that high. 270, 240, 300. Yeah, that's 820, 830. That just about closed Clark out. Let's see. Clark can go 171. So you can go 231. Steve's going at 239. Yeah. 240. 249 at pace. Right at the gutter. 4 in a row. And spare 4 more. pretty much shuts him out. Unless he went 5 count open or something silly. Great tournament for Clark Ferguson. Good bowler. Looks like the match is well in hand over there also for Justin Perez. So looks like it's going to be... Well, I'm not going to announce that one because Clark did double, so he can still shoot 231. So anything can happen. Still going to make him show up in the 10th for a mark. We're open for dial-in, so I think Perez should be moving on because he looks like he's on a 3-bagger. Or turkey, whatever you want to call it. That's it. We're going to finish with 219 if he makes this. It's a good run for Clark. He's a great bowler. Comes from Sweetheart Lanes. That's where he has a pro shop there. Does a terrific job along with Shannon and the whole crew down there. I believe we'll be announcing the second queen spot soon. Stevie can go 279. It's gonna be tough too. We talked about it earlier with Scott Myers. There's not a lot of traffic over there, and it's got the gutter that hooks. There's one of them, at least. The left one in the house hooks right now. $264, and he moves on. So we're down to 4. Just semantics over on lane 7 and 8. Justin has that one well. So we'll be back with the second to the last round.
want to go eat? Where?
I already told her like midnight again.
Oh. I mean, we can hold off till we get back to the springs. Come on with me. I'm ready to take a nap. 3 hours of sleep. Could have probably hit it with 2,000-3,000 before this match. I could have probably would have rolled a lot cleaner, but I just didn't think about it.
One of these times you're gonna pick it up.
What?
So one of these times you're gonna pick it up.
That's the third one, isn't it?
Fourth one.
Fourth one.
Fifth in like 2 games. Cleared. 10-pin practice. You have a chance. Wait, today, nightmare. Have this. Is this? Shot that since I was 7 years old. It's all good. Take my money and go give me a nice dinner. I won. Alright.
Okay, it looks like Justin Perez is going to advance. While we get ready for the next round of matches, we'll take a small break. We'll be right back.
Steve Gallegos versus Clark. Stevie wins that one 2-0. Good bowling, Steve. And Clark, for your
Don't ask me to sub Wednesday, I'm sorry.
place effort, you get
Just have them follow me approaches.
Thanks for bowling, Clark.
Okay, is she coming in or what?
No, she's here.
Take care of
Let her
yourself.
bowl. I need like a
She came in Friday.
4-month layoff.
Justin. Justin wins that one 2-0. Dylan, thanks for coming up and bowling. We appreciate your
I'm gonna go right
service.
behind you, sir. Just
Thank you
perfect.
very much for that. And for your efforts this weekend, 875.
All right, I'm going to the other side. Thank you, sir.
And our other match on 1 and 2, Billy versus Jason. Jason gets that one 2-0. Really nice draw by the way. Jason likes 300 and bowling. Billy, for your efforts, 875. Thanks for bowling.
Someone keeps saying he is, but we've never seen him.
Oh, you're fine. You're good.
And for the remaining 4, we're welcoming our number 1 seed, Baby Ron, wrestling with kind of cards. We're going to have D-Ron versus Jason. Going down lanes 9 and 10. And then there's 5 and 6, Justin and Steve Gator.
9 and 10, yeah, 9 and 10.
Guys, you're on for 5 minutes of practice.
Bring that lane down. Have to rush it.
All good, fellas.
Bowlers, 2 minutes remaining of practice, 2 minutes remaining.
All right, getting round up here, winding up for the last of the practice session. Probably a couple minutes left. Got Stephen Kurtz here.
Hey, what's up, everybody? How are y'all doing today?
Let's see, where did you end up, Steve?
I think 11th.
11th.
Yeah, 11th to 12th. The first one out. Not too bad, though.
Yeah, he had it going a little bit early and then just kind of lost it.
Jason, and he doesn't miss. So,
yeah, he's not right now. Anyhow,
right. Yeah.
Kind of a bad draw for D-Ron, who led the tournament, to catch him this round for sure.
I agree.
But, you know what? I would be excited if I was Steven Gallegos or Justin Perez, because the two that are bowling the best are bowling each other right now. Not taking away from those two at all, but they seem to have it figured out really good.
It's funny that you mentioned that, because Jason, we had to bowl each other, and then hit Billy, and then
Billy was bowling good. He shot 700.
Right,
exactly.
So I call it kind of like death row right there.
Right,
and he's survived still.
Yeah.
So he's killing it.
I would take the winner of this match would be my pick to win. But stranger things happen. That's why it's hard to win any tournament. I mean, it could be a sweeper. It's hard to win just because you never know.
Yep. And the talent that we have here, and the people that show up, and the bowlers that are here, you never know, man.
This would be my equivalent to winning a regional title on the PBA.
100%. 100%.
In fact, there's a lot of regional title winners in this field. So, I know Stevie's got one. Jason's got a couple.
I mean, when I won this last year, I felt. Honestly, I was like, this is like a regional title for myself. Obviously it's not the actual title itself.
You don't get credit for one, but
right.
It would be just as sweet. Oh my gosh, I can't believe D-Ron opened up 9 missed a 2-pin. Oh, that's not good. You don't want to give a guy that just shot 800 for the last 3 an open frame. What that blue and red ball is in this one, but he might give it right back.
Yeah, I'm not sure what is Jason's motive.
He went to that. He went to that and just couldn't miss.
Well, I noticed right before our match, he patted it down. So I think he patted it down to maybe 1,000. I'm guessing. And to me, when I saw when he bowled against me, it gave him that little bit earlier hook, and he just went off that. And he just kind of made parallel moves from there against me that I saw.
Yeah.
And it worked out, and...
Yeah, look at that.
Yep.
So why you don't want to give him an open? Because he can make any spray out there.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, he's pretty accurate. And he gets enough on it that he can get it to strike. Sometimes watching him, it looks like his arm is so long, it looks like he's just setting it at the arrows.
It does, doesn't
it's so
it?
freaky.
It does, yeah. It's like, you gonna
even
throw the
from
ball
the
yet?
side, it's like it's just way out there off his hand. He's so long,
yeah.
But I think that's why he gets us to the front so clean.
I agree. I can agree on that one.
A lot of leverage. It's just smooth leverage. It's not really jerky at all. It just comes off his hand so soft. I think both these two really do kind of the similar thing. They're both really soft at the bottom, but they rotate it like it's
right.
It's so clean off their hand that it just flows through the front.
Yeah, this D-Ron and Jason is going to be a fun match, and even with Steve Gallegos and who was that else?
Justin Perez.
And Perez. Yeah, it's good to see Justin Perez making some cuts, man.
He's
been grinding.
Yeah, he hasn't been bowling much. I talked to him a couple weeks ago. He said he's been getting back into it and doing some more practicing in the shows.
Yeah.
Supposed to the last few weekends.
Absolutely.
Good
so we got one lefty left, huh?
Yeah.
Okay.
And we have 2 in the top, 6 there? So that's not bad. I mean,
not at
it's
all.
not like they had a total advantage, and then they weren't shut out. So
no.
Perfect in my eyes to see that.
Right. And then when we had Mike made it, and then I think we had maybe a couple more, right?
Yeah,
at least
in the 36, yeah.
Yeah.
Yeah, there was.
Because I don't think there's maybe 8 that probably signed up that I saw.
Right, and I know this center of the surface is tricky for them because it's beat up on their side too. They're not used to seeing that
Early hook.
Yeah, the wear and tear that we see here every time in here. It's just it's a beast that everybody has to deal with. But the left side, I think, kind of they see things that they don't normally see in most centers because they're usually bowling on a newer, fresher lane because nobody bowls over there. So. I think the quota is probably 1 in 6, 1 in 8. Maybe even more, maybe 1 in 12.
Yeah, I couldn't agree more on that one. Absolutely.
So, just that's 12 times every game that's bowled over there. It'd be 12 lines on the right side. So, yeah, it's going to beat it up, and it's that way, just through the population. So. That's where I struggle with on the PBA 50 Tour when they have a little bit of a shot. There's so many of them that are good. It's like you feel like you're bowling for 3 or 4 spots.
Yeah. I did notice that when I watched the 50 and up. The
Marcella and Parker, and Jason Couch, and it just keeps going on and on and on.
Is Patrick Allen out there?
No, I'm not sure how close he is.
Is he?
I think he's getting close. I would think he is.
Oh, so he's not over 50 yet?
I don't know if he is.
Okay.
I hadn't seen him out there. So,
okay.
Yeah.
He's just one of the lefties I was growing up. I would see. I made a lot of TV shows. Right.
Yeah.
And the Mike Stroggins too. One of the Mark Parker Bone. Those were the lefties.
We see Paul McCordick, and he makes a lot. And you even have Diaz from Colorado. He won a couple years back, tour title.
That's right.
In Brentwood, California. It was a fun tournament. I got close in that one too, but missed the last round of 8.
Yeah. What a great turnout, though.
Yeah,
107. That's stellar, man. Yeah. That is stellar, and we're just going to keep growing.
Yeah, I think so too.
Yeah, absolutely.
We're gonna have to have a
get cut-off limit.
And stuff. Yeah, we'll
I'm
probably
serious.
Be full.
I think so,
At some
man.
point we'll be full.
To me, we've got to know each other for the last 5, 6, 7 years now, and to me, I think this is the most prestigious Colorado tournament.
Yeah, I mean, it really has become that, and that's what when Schaefer and JJ and Brett Cooper approached me with it, and I'm like, yeah, let's give it a go. And
sure,
they're off Brett and Megan, so I thought it was really, really nice and special. It's just become that type of thing where we were talking about the Lucy with Brett, and how that's become a tour title now. And,
yeah, that's awesome.
And, it's been going for, I think, 30 years, I think he said.
Right.
But, it would be cool if that's what this morphs into, is something like that.
Yeah, we just got to keep pushing it, I'm on
I'd
my
love to get
social medias and
corporate sponsor in there, and where we had double the prize fund, which we had $25,000 in the prize fund this year. That's incredible.
Yes.
And a lot of it was from donations,
Yes.
And we were able to, put so much back from the entry fees, which you don't see a lot, and pay 1 and 3, which is unheard of.
That's the beauty about this.
36 people walked out here.
You know what I mean? Exactly. You can still win and obviously walk away with great money, but if you even just make the cut, you know what I mean? You're still getting your money back plus more.
Double their money for the last cash. I mean, that don't happen every day.
Right. Yeah, the payout structure I think is just beautiful. I mean, it makes sense. It works out, and like I said, it's going to grow even bigger. And we're probably going to have a limit, like a 150, 60 cap limit.
Yeah, you know what? I wouldn't say a year or 2 years it may be that. Because we've went up 20% every year, so.
Have we?
Yeah.
Okay.
So that's crazy. Yeah, that's awesome.
So we got D-Ron's at
it is. It's kind of a gunfight right now with spares.
You can barely see on this.
There's one strike on the pair.
Okay. And we're hitting fresh every match,
so it's crazy in here. But for me, when I've caught 9 and 10, and I think I've bowled in here like the last 3 weekends, my carry, maybe 4 weekends, or 4 out of the last 5, I believe. My carry on 9 and 10 is atrocious.
It's weird.
It is so bad.
It's weird.
And the shape is good, but I couldn't knock down 10 with a broomstick.
Right? it's like the kickbacks are off centered maybe a little
Yeah, they're not hitting. My messengers never hit anything.
Right.
I tell you, I struggled yesterday, and I was just thankful to make the cut, and I actually had a run at the top 12.
You did?
Had a couple breaks in there, but
You're an elite bowler in Colorado. You know, like I wouldn't expect anything less. You know, when you get to that certain level of bowling, you can't count anybody out. You know, even if you're 12 at plus 20 or whatever it is, or like what was it, 36 here, 12?
Yeah,
you
it was
know,
36. That was the number, and I ended up in 21st. So I went up 15 spots, but
I'll be honest though, I have for myself though, I'd prefer to be at the bottom and then work my way up than to be up top and be comfortable. And I think a lot of bowlers can relate to that. Is when you get comfortable.
I've never been on top. I'm always coming from behind. I hardly lead stuff. It's the way I've always bowled. I mean, I've started so many turns. In fact, this sweeper here, I was 75 under after 2, and got to 100. I got to 87, I think, and then in the tournament before the last week, but I was actually 75 under, and I got to 123 with the next 4 over. I mean, that's 200 some over for 4.
Right.
But I just don't know how to do it.
Right.
I can't start good, and if I start good, I can't finish good. So if I ever put it all
It's like
together,
we have to dig
I'm
a
gonna
hole
lead by a
first.
long shot.
Right. It's like, okay, dig a hole and then start bowling.
Yes.
You know, instead of I feel you on that one, Ricky. Absolutely.
But I'm comfortable in that position. I don't. I did it a lot on the senior tour. Everybody hates when I used to throw urethane out there, which they're gonna get a big dose through this next season coming up.
I feel like it's waves in the PBA. You know, like it's always going to be there.
Yeah.
Since I fell in love with bowling and bowling competitively since I was 15, 16 years old, like urethane's always going to be there. You know, and it's just like waves of years, and we just hate it, and then there's years, you know, we're so fond about it, and we love it, and it's like, it's not gonna go away, okay, guys?
Yeah,
like,
it's not.
It's not.
Yeah, I was 74th in Wyoming, Michigan after the first round, and after 3 games, I was in 16th. 790 will do that for you. Pretty much any PBA event, but and that's just how much urethane, I was throwing pitch blacks, and they roll good for me, and I'm just comfortable throwing. I grew up with urethane, so
right.
So it is a little bit different release,
Well, the beauty about what I do, like a lot about urethane, is that it lets you know when you throw the ball bad. You can hit your mark all day, right? But if you're not coming under the ball correctly, or how you want to come out of the ball, it will let you know.
Yeah, right away. I think that's maybe what I like about the instant feedback. Right away.
Right, exactly. But it's very satisfying too when you nut your shot and hit everything front to back lane, and it puts all 10 in the back too.
That's for sure. Yeah, especially now that I'm two-handed, I feel like I may be a little better, which is hard to imagine, but. If I get a chance to throw urethane, I'll have it in my hand.
Absolutely.
I do understand that it's not going to last forever, so there's going to be that time where I'm going to have to get in and go around that, or go around what I'm normally playing, so the angles will change in the front and the mid lane, and so it's
D-Ron, Chad, if you guys are in here, in the first 3 games of our first block of the 5 games, he went 806.
Wow.
Went 230, 270, 290.
Yeah, that's crazy. And he went 290 on the ugly end of the house.
And right. So yeah, he was next to me, and I was like, okay, all right, he's not messing around today, because I think last year he took 4th. Because we did a 2-round bye. I was the number 1 qualifier last year, so
you and Chris Martinez.
Right, so I had Leon the first match, and that's the first time I actually met him. I didn't even seen him, never met him before. Great guy, great dude, very humbling, and yeah, we just kind of got to chat and got to know each other more after that match and stuff like that. Now I see him, he's out there doing it too, and
He bowled, so we bowled the Western Players Championship, Cerritos, California. I'm sorry.
okay, yep.
And I believe the last round he threw a tropical storm, the entire block.
Wow, they were that fried, huh?
And
Or
we seem to catch these centers that are high friction in the front. And that place was, the mid lanes were tricky and your hands were black. And and he just, he kept it in play. And it was a very smart play where if I would have shot even my first 2 of each round for the first 3 rounds, I would have been close to the show. I was literally 400 and I think 30 under for those 6 games. And I ended up just missing a check. I think I had the high round the last round, 97 over. It was on the longer pattern. I think it was a chameleon maybe, I'm not really sure. But yeah, it was... I couldn't get out of my way. My ball reaction was so horrible, and I just haven't been doing two-handed long enough to understand what I needed to do.
yeah, and you will get there, man.
Yeah,
when would you start this, Ricky? Like a year and a half ago?
No,
not even that.
It's been 8 months.
Yeah, see, like you.
Yeah, it's pretty crazy, isn't it?
And you're looking good out there too. I've tried, honestly. I'm contemplating about giving it a shot and stuff, and I went out and practiced for hours, seriously, and I don't know if it's my back or what, but I can't get as low. You know how low I get to the line.
Yeah.
And I'm all about feel, and for some reason I don't know if I can't just torque my back, or long story short, I end up looping the ball and coming off the side.
Oh.
And that's not my game.
Right.
So maybe in the future, like you, and when I get in the 50s or something like that, I'm not sure. Right now, I'm going to stick to one-handed bowling, and
I threw it great with one hand, and I was very successful. I won 4 regional titles, and
very successful.
I could hold my own, but when I would get on the 2 patterns, and they would modify them, I was just in a place where I couldn't tilt it the way they wanted me to.
Yeah.
And at that point, I'm like, this is not working, and I don't want to. It's kind of like a forward roll, but they spin it, and it looks like it's kind of end over end, but it's not. They have lower tracks, where I'm a high track player.
Yep.
And they take away the fronts from me and then put a strip. It was just like I had no chance, but we'd bowl on that same pattern in regional where there wasn't altered, and I would have a chance to win. And I was just at my wit's end, and I'm like, I'm either going to quit or I'm going to do this. And I decided, you know what? Let's see how I do. I've never thrown a ball like that until July. I came home, and I was, not to say I was like throwing it bad or anything like that, because I knew I was throwing it good. And I won the Big Swiss, was my last tournament I bowled with one hand. And I walked away from the championships to practicing every day.
That's what the tour does to you, man. You can win these great local tournaments or these awesome little, other outside state tournaments, but man, the tour, it's a different ball game out there. Even on the regional side that I'm finally diving into and experiencing and trying to get, obviously got my feet wet now and just getting comfortable with my surroundings. It's a different ball game.
It's so different.
It's crazy.
People don't realize, like, why didn't you bowl good? You shot 780 in the league, and then they're like, well, my ball hooked at my shoes, and then it didn't hook at my shoes.
Yes.
And then I didn't know where it was going to hook.
It is. When you get your local league bowlers and they know you're out there, and it's hard to explain sometimes. Yeah. It's like, it's not. These guys are good. We're good.
Yeah.
We're all good. It's just.
Yeah, that's true.
It's got to be better.
Yeah. And I think one of my best advices the year that I won up here the Super Regional, I had bowled Michael Smith and won the first game, and Michael beat me the next game, and I walked back to Renton. I'm shirt. And he goes, why don't you just throw it better? And I'm like, kind of pissed me off, and I'm like, all right.
But it's
and
true.
I threw it really
It's-
good after that.
It's so true, man. It's just like you know, like when I bowled Jason, you know,
Yeah.
like yourself or a lot of league Colorado bowlers that I believe in my head, you know, like it's just one of those matches. Like you can't miss. You know, you're just you can't miss, and if you miss a little bit, hope you kick that 7 or 10 out, and you move on from there. But like it literally at the end of the day, when it comes to match play like this, you just can't miss.
Yeah, and you know what is funny about that is like I grew up being able to do that when I was younger. I would bowl actually against the better players, guys that probably out averaged by 20, 30 pins a game than I did. But I learned that same mindset. It's like, well, if I don't miss, I can't lose, or I'll at least have a chance. And so you get to where you can just repeat 12 shots, even though it may not be your bread and butter.
Mm-hmm.
You know, you can step up for that one game because if you win that, you're still in the money. You still got a chance to keep bowling pot games. You know, where you're at the point where you don't have any money left and you got to win. I think that's like a big school.
Oh yeah.
I think there should be more of that.
Oh yeah.
But you don't find any in the action games
No.
anymore. I remember bowling till 4 or 5 in the morning when the sun was coming up and your hand is just throbbing. Yeah, those are the things
Those
you
are
have
the
to apply
days,
back
man.
to your game.
I mean, I
now.
probably shouldn't say this on a live stream, but I remember being 17, 18, you know, closing the center down when I helped manage it, and I would run pot games, you know. I shouldn't be doing that, but that was the action, you know. But that got me actually more mentally prepared going into my 20s and 30s to naturally, when I do match play, you know, I'm not as stressed out or my anxiety is high.
Yeah,
you know,
because
it's
you've
already
been
built.
in that situation.
Exactly.
You know, it's like building character. Like
Exactly.
You know, I mean, Rome wasn't built with one brick in one day. So
Exactly. Yep.
So we got numbers off the first.
Here we go.
Wow, this is unbelievable. D-Ron Booker 194, Jason Duran 167.
Okay.
I think he's averaging 260 prior to that. For
So
the last
yeah, I think because Jason didn't drop under a 220 against me, he didn't against Billy.
Yeah.
And we're hitting fresh pair, guys. Every pair we're hitting's
we're not
fresh,
bowling.
so it's not like we're bowling hit and transition. It's not like there's literally no traffic.
Stevie G out there off the left side.
Left side,
240,
yep.
And Jason Perez 186.
And
he
Stevie
hasn't
can
bowled
play
bad either.
super straight angles. He can play tight angles, and I believe in this house in general. If you can play tight, exactly. If you can play tight angles, and you don't until you have to open up.
Yeah.
But if you can play tight angles in the beginning, especially on fresh here, you will whack them. And I think that's why I was so successful last year. I just kept my angles really tight in front of me. And I never, like I said last year, my angles never opened up.
Yeah.
You know?
Yeah, I was watching the show because I was buried in my driveway with 3.5 foot
Right,
snow
that was
drifts.
wild.
It was actually up to the top of my tailgate.
Yes.
I live out in the front in the country where I have just an open field, an open space field with no weeds or anything. to
Well,
stop
I couldn't even
anything.
drive home to Colorado Springs.
Yeah,
They
it
shut
was-
us down, so we had to get a hotel after that. And yeah. Well, let me be back for here. I'm going to actually use the restroom.
Yep. Looks like we got a strike for Jason and a strike for D-Ron. And two. Oh, left the 10. I can't see it from this angle, but I can see it on TV. Looks like Stevie started out strikes pair.
What is that? So it's a national. Is it in New York? No. No, it's called the Queens because it's the women's, like, it's equivalent Oscars for. Okay. See, I didn't follow this.
JD started out with a double, so I think this one's going to be a really tight match. These switch balls. Up to 10 pins. Yep. Switch balls on that shot. Justin still using a Nova. Ball's pretty good. That's rare for JD. Steven will be joining us again.
Unfortunately, no. We're in the tournament at the moment. Yeah, we won't have any open bowling till 8:30 tonight.
Look at that. It's right there on TV. Yep.
Now D1 having a little problems. Pair's just tricky. Be a little bit tighter match down there against Stevie. And Justin Perez. D-Ron's shooting Dutch 200 and JD's got double 9 spare. Ooh, 4 into the 9. He's kind of like that. Justin throws up on the porch.
Over 20.
That's 4 or 5 in a row for him. JD with the flat 10. So his last ball got up the pocket a little too high, tripping the 4 into the 9, but successful. Then he goes flat 10. Here seems to be pretty touchy. DVD with the strike on the right lane. Alright. So it's 9-pin lead for JD right now. D-Ron's on a spare. Good shot. It hasn't missed that lane this game. And I think Jason's hit it every shot. This is the lane they're both struggling with the carry here. 2 10 pins for D-Ron and 2 10 pins for JD on this left lane. See if we can make the adjustment. I might move left and soften. Yeah, that was flush. Good shot. I'll get me around the corner. Justin Perez. Jason trips the 10. That almost looked like a different color ball again.
So when he's not doing it here, he's doing it somewhere else. Yeah, so Neil Prison, but that's all in the so we have Facebook, all these things. That's how we get work.
JD, the double. He's got still over the Kenyon, a 9-pin lead. D-Ron gets this one. It's going to go to +1. Looked like Stevie's starting to string him a little bit, but
So, I mean, as a small
I think Justin's probably got 30-pin lead at least. Snapped it. That's +1. 1-pin lead for D-Ron. Make it 11 here. Game 7. I think that just about knocks Steve out for this match, for this game. This should go to 3 games. That is a 7-10? Oh my goodness, 7-10. That is a horrible break. Everybody's kind of struggling on that left lane. This match is about to go to 3 games as well. Oh, bounced it out. Oh, what an effort. Oh, he's got to be just frustrated. Maybe not. I don't know if that's a 2-8-10 down there.
Saturday morning.
Sure looks like it. JD still got the advantage, but what a tough break to 7-10. One or the other. I'm not sure what that does to the score. I can't quite see it on my monitor, and I can't see it from where I'm sitting. Okay, let me see what the scoring says. D-Ron's got 166 in the 8th, so he can strike up to 26. JD has possible 178 in the 8th, so 12 pins, depending on the count. 2 pin for Jason.
Yeah, it's a good pickup. Oh, did he have the 10? Yes, he did. Oh my goodness, back-to-back opens. Oh, this could, I think Stevie could step up now. So, I wish I could see him monitor. Steve's still posture. He's still walking back like he's got a shot at this. This could be a one-pin match if they both strike out between D-Ron and JD. Oh shit, he stopped. I don't blame him. Good for him. It was a good stop because that lane is, you want to make the best shot you can because fortunately D-Ron has to finish on that lane. I think Steve needed that one. Ring 7. That looks like that might go to 3 games. Yeah, that's a good shot. He can force with this shot here. If he strikes, he forces JD to strike. And 9 to tie, depending on his count. But he would make him double in the 10th if he gets this one. That was a tough break. 4 pin. Now JD just needs to mark and get good count.
Well, the league goes through 18, I believe. Yes. Yeah. Okay, I will let Cindy know.
Nine needs to get 8 pins in two frames. I think he can do that, but never know. Okay, that's the winner. So on to match. Game number 3 of the match. Best of 2. 1-1. I think Justin needs to mark here. That's a winner. Like it's going to 3 for both sets. I don't know what the official scores are, but it looks like it's going to game 3 on both.
Oh wait, there they are.
D-Ron Booker, 215. Jason Duran, 227. Justin Perez, 232. Steve Gallegos, 200. I don't think anybody wants to go home so early. 2 will be out, and then the other 2 will bowl for the championship of this year's MMS tournament. Championship match will be held on 3 and 4. We'll start out with the strike, but JD is gonna end up on the lane as giving them both issues. So we'll see what happens there. Oh man, crush 7 for Justin Perez. A good lane, that's not good. D-Ron washes out. Kind of, it's strange because you kind of feel for whoever loses this because they came so far to get where they are. It comes down to one game now to who advances. But that's bowling. That's the sport. That's what we love. That's not good. You don't want to open the door like that. You just want to close every frame and strike every shot. Wow. Steve just left a solid 9. Oh, that's brutal. He's back. If you're gonna open, come back with the strike, and that's what he did. As good as he can do in that situation. both on have a good feel for the lane on 5 and 6, where 9 and 10's been a little more of a struggle. I think that's JD's third ball change this match. Stevie gets that one, so. Still pretty tough down there. That's going to be a good match. They both seem to be pretty well lined up. That didn't go. Frankie yelling go, and that did not go. Did not see the pattern. That pair, for whatever reason, must have a little more hang to the right. I can't see that good from what I'm seeing over here. Or it could be burning up. Both will cause the ball to labor and not make the corner like that shot did for JD and Booker on lane 10. It's a good spare though. So he's not. That was the shot there you want to strike. Keep the pressure on D-Ron, but it's just tough. The pair looks a lot tougher than what JD and they come off on 1 and 2, which is a high scoring pair. I think I said it before he had bowled. It was Justin's shot. Looked like he's in. Yep, I didn't see a 210, so it's a spare. That is, bowlers, you see that so much. We all do it for some reason. It's just kind of a residue from the last shot on that lane. He went washout, so he wasn't going to let it go light again. And got a little handsy, got it in just a little bit, and 3-6-10. Now he's got another difficult spare. It's so hard to just erase your thoughts when you're in that situation, but that's what you really have to do. It's just you have to have a short-term memory when it comes to bowling. You make a bad shot, you just got to come back to doing what you're doing and try not to do too much, because I mean that always happens. 90% of the time when I watch a guy go light or high, he's going to send it the other direction on the next shot in that lane. I do it too much, so. Then he throws a great shot for a solid 9. Wow, that was crushed. Justin's shooting another spare. Looks like a 4-pin. Maybe a 7. That where D-Ron is right now, it's so difficult because he's had some bad breaks, with the washout and then missing it, and then I think it just starts to build, and you've got to figure it out. You can't let a guy like JD try to line something up here with a different ball. If he makes the washout, I think it changes everything for the last couple shots on the right lane, but. We'll see what he does. Hopefully he regroups and figures it out. Oh, that lane. I'm starting to think that maybe that lane is burning up. Just watching that ball. I'm not directly behind, but that ball looked like it burned up. It looked like it started to see it, and then it rolled forward because it couldn't continue on and go make the motion that it should. And when I say burning up, it means the great spare. PBA washout, and he made it with the ball. He won into the 6-10, and the head pin took a 2-4 out. But when the ball burns up, it's catching the friction at a point where it can't tip the weight block over in a gradual motion. It wants to stand up really quick, and then it tends to roll the ball out. It makes the ball roll forward. And a lot of bowlers, it feels like that's oil, but it's really not. It's just too much friction in that point. See the way that ball got to the spot, turned over, and then kept rotating towards the pocket where the weight block was tipping. It was a much better shot, but ring 10 on this one for JD. It was a really good shot. I might try that same ball if I was JD in a zone and just see if it would not see the pattern a little better, catching a little more oil on the front, letting it skid to the spot where when it transitions it keeps going because there's energy left in the ball to store up before it spins up and goes left. So, yeah, I think that's what they're seeing is the ball burning up. That ball was in a few boards, a little more direct, and the ball saved energy. The weight block tipped it over, and it was high flush. It was a great shot. D-Ron's been close on this lane. If he gets this one, I think it's gonna be really interesting to see what JD does on this right lane, especially after taking the 3-pin out of the full rack. See if he grabs it a little bit and tries to shape it up like D-Ron did when he had left his washout. It's going to be tough for him to figure it out. Ring 10. Wow. Earlier they were kind of doing the same thing on lane 9. Lots of ring 10s, lots of flat 10s. But the shape is better on 9, but 10 was striking. And now it's burning up to the right. So you can see JD lay down another ball. He's probably going to try that. It might be the best move because he gets the residue from the last shot out of his head because he's throwing a new piece of equipment. D-Ron with the spare. Looks like JD's got about a 12-pin lead. There you go. Great move by JD. That's why he's so tough. He's not afraid to grab something else to give him a better reaction. And I'm not sure if he's going to throw it on this lane. Yes, he is. He's going to just stay pat with that ball. Maybe just play the difference that he has the 2 lanes. Let's see what he does here. I think if he gets this one, it could really put the pressure on D-Ron. Maybe that might be the match. Like Prez on a double. And it looks like a 3-bagger. I can't see the scoring units on my monitor, so if I'm off a little bit. I had a feeling that was going to happen. 2-8, because that lane is not hooking as much as the spot isn't as defined, which they've left a lot of ring 10s. I thought he would throw the other ball on that lane and just throw 2 different balls. But he saw something that felt it would still return, and it did not. Just labored. Justin Perez just reared up on that last shot. You could he knew immediately he had reared out of the ball, stood up on it before he got it off his hand. And 3-6, 10. That's so hard. This pattern is long enough that it's so easy to throw it by it, or if you're soft, it'll stand up and chop this. Take the 6 around the 10 and take off the 3. So many ways to miss that. See, he's got that lane. He's got the pair now. In my opinion, he's went flush for 2 strikes on the lane that was giving him fits. He's tightened his line up and went a little more direct. Keeping the ball in oil longer so it stores energy, and just on cue, there's the chop that I was talking about for Justin Perez. D-Ron gets this one. It could be interesting. Looked like he liked it. Oh my goodness. Oh. I can hardly believe that shot. Ring 10 for him, and then he gets up and goes his hair softer, and it's solid 9. That pair is just tough right now. And that's the way it's been in here all week. Is certain pairs you can hit them for 220, 230, even bigger, and then certain pairs is all you can do to get 180, 190 out of. And that's a good game on certain pairs. That was an incredible shot. Really feel for him because I felt like he's lined up to the pair better than JD, and he can't get his ground back because of the open. Meanwhile, Steve went 3, 6, 7. It was light, didn't finish, and he opened. So this another match is going give and take. You take it, I don't want it. It's a good shot. I'm wondering if he's going to stay with that ball or he's going to try to move. Because he had a good look with the other ball in that lane. The blue ball that he was throwing. And Stevie comes back with a strike. I see that a lot. A guy will open up and then come back with a strike because you're already immediately thinking, I got to make up for that open. See, lane 9. That was a great shot. Just made the adjustment for the 2-8 and got it to read back. It's a great shot. That might. Strike out for 214. It's already at 2-0. I think that's going to show it up because D-Ron, the best he can shoot is 197. Yeah, that's a winner.
I love this trophy.
Poor D-Ron. I mean, he bowled great and led it, and 9-pin got in his way of winning that match, in my opinion. 9-pin and a ring 10. They're both great on a tricky lane. Hats off to JD. Come back and made the shots when he needed to. I mean, he's been doing it all day, so it's not a surprise. Great tournament, though. He's a great player. He knows how to keep the ball in play. He has a beautiful touch. I mean, he's just got a great release. So soft and gets the ball to shape up nicely. Still in question down there. Jason Perez. Just the 2-pin on that shot was light. D-Ron wanted to throw another ball just to see if he was thinking the right stuff, and I think he was in the right ball. Just a horrible break. So we know one of the match. Jason Duran, that score 213 to 184. Oh no. Oh, Justin Perez just went by the 2-pin. Oh, he may have just handed the match over. Oh, I think he needed that. I hate that when you see a guy miss a single pin like that to give somebody the match. I'm not sure what the score is, but I can just tell by his reaction that probably cost him. Man, I'm not sure. Like I say, I can't see it. Here we go. Oh, Justin Perez, 191, and Steve needed that hit right there. So it'll be Justin and JD. JD and JP for the title match. This year's Megan Schissler Memorial Open. Wow. Well, Steve had a chance. I thought he actually may have handed it to him until they changed my monitor on that. That's a great tournament for Steve Gallegos, finishing 3 through 4. Lefty. It was close. And he had a chance. He had a chance. But we'll be back for the title match in just a moment.
Jason wins that match, and then
All right, we're back. They're finishing up 2 minutes left of their practice session. Well, I got a moment here. Somebody want to talk about the queen spot. We have Michelle Melly actually won the queen spot for the tournament, and she has declined the spot. She can't make it, so it immediately goes to Emily Eckhoff. Congratulations, Emily, on that. And then we have the charitable one that we wanted to see, somebody that can't get out there, whether it be finances, family, or that that one's near and dear to my heart. Megan was one of those ladies that kind of put my career first, and she was a great bowler and didn't get her chances like she should have, although her life was cut short. But so the winner of that, and that is the spot plus $1,500 expenses, Kelly Zapp. Congratulations, Kelly. Just get in touch with Rick Schaefer, and we'll get you squared away. Obviously, Emily's here, so she can get that taken care of for herself. But we want to see you do good. We want you to go out there and not have to worry about if you're spending your own money. So that's a sponsorship that came from Sweetheart Lanes. We love those guys up there, and it just means a lot to be able to give that to you. Very special award. Congratulations, Kelly Zapp.
Reset machines come on position.
Okay, here we go. Justin Perez against Jason Duran. And it looks like
Once you see those red arrows come up, you're on for tournament score. Good luck.
Justin's going to start the match on the left lane. Oh, maybe not. I spoke too soon. Yes, he is going to start on the left lane. Kelly Zapp was actually finished in the tournament behind Emily, so the top two girls that can go are going, so very nice. 2 spots went out to the ladies, and that's a flat 10, it looks like, for Justin. Neil Prisms here covering the last match. They've worked so hard this weekend. Cameras everywhere. The technical part of this is pretty impressive. Big hats off to those guys. Works hard, along with the Schaefers and Johnsons and Myers. And yeah, it doesn't come to $107 and all the extra auctions and just figuring out what's right and what's fair is crazy hard, and I appreciate everyone for their help and their support, and all the sponsors that gave money: Chris Coyne, Dave Hanscom, John Estuno, attorney at law. Gosh, I mean, some of the guys donated some of their prize fund. Just amazing. Jason starts out with strike.
Yep. In the battery
Ooh. Well, could have been worse. Could have had the 10 up there. He goes 1-2-8. It's makeable spare. We'll get the 10 in there. That's tough. This still can be chopped too. You still got to be careful, but it's way easier than a washout would be. Cleans that one up.
start building battery arsenal.
Strike spare for JD. Justin's coming up on the right lane. First time on this lane. First shot was pretty close. Flat 10, half 10.
No.
Oh, trips the 10 out. It's just a 2-pin. That's if I could have done that 15 times, 210, 2410, 24810. It's just enough to when you got it going to the right. Oh, I'm going there. Although he did miss this to give Stevie a chance in the 10th, the last match, last game. Got this one though. Okay, nine spare for Justin. Pocket 710. That's a tough way to start a match. 10 pin, 2 pin, 7 10. I hate that split. One or the other, you move on, but you'll never get that back. Like golf, if you hit 400 yards, unless there's a wind in your face, which you know is coming, you could feel it, it goes 400 yards. This is something that you threw good, should have struck, and you'll never get that back. You can't strike enough to get that back where you've been if you just spared. Such a brutal leave. There's been a lot of them this week. I don't know what they're doing. I don't like that pair. I've shot 300 a week ago on that pair and one against Samuel on that pair. Stuck a little bit, but yeah, that's a pretty good shot by JD there. I'm kind of surprised to not see him throw the ball that he was using earlier when he shot 300 to start this match, but maybe in practice it just didn't roll good, so and this was giving him a better look. It's hard to put a ball down that you shoot 300, but you have to be that way if it doesn't roll. Oh, there it is. That's speaking of devil, there's the ball. Yeah, that ball is looking pretty strong, so yeah, he must have heard me. That was a 10 bat. And I was talking to my friend Chris Martinez, who finished second here last year and missed qualifying this year, and he had a ton of 710s, so great baller, and just when you leave enough of them, it just takes you out of play. That's a good one. That's a great rebound. But there it is, an open, and the guy comes back with a strike. It's like a sense of urgency. You have to pure that next shot because you just can't give him any more pins. 10, 7-10, smash 7, and 3 shots. They're not hearing me?
No, you got. I mean, I got no audio. It's gone.
We're going to pause for this station identification network on the NFL Broadcast Network.
Mike,
Oh.
Yep, I got nothing. I tried 12 different ways. It's not working.
Any rebroadcast of this network will be strictly prohibited. I'm here all day. Well, this is what happens when I start unplugging stuff too.
So I don't even have the levels on here. No, yeah. I mean, everything's there. It's just it's here. Yeah, it's just an output and out.
We're still broadcasting video.
Yeah.
So we can at least watch. You can't hear Ricky's wonderful commentary.
Well, I don't know about wonderful, but thank you.
Yeah, you
I do have a face for radio, though. I do have a radio face.
Yeah.
You know.
Did you see Kelly is she going? Is that who we picked for the?
Yeah.
Perfect. She'll be good.
I think so too. Yeah, I talked to Shannon. She said she'd be fine with that. I'm like, I am too. I mean, she's next in line.
Yep.
And then that way she'll accept Jan Russo.
Uh-huh.
So, because I got
From Jen about
this spot when I was doing this. It's like, it's a donation. It's not coming out of your prize, but you still have a chance at $4,000 or $5,000.
right.
We didn't have this spot last year. Like, I'll tell you, this last week for me was probably the worst week I've ever had.
Because of just too much stress to deal with all of that.
Everybody. This way we're doing it. I mean, 5 people jump on me about, well, I don't think we should. It's already on the side. Like, I posted, well, I don't understand. Dude, I posted that. And it was just back and forth. Me and Scotty were at each other's throat. The only, me and Schaefer were kind of in the same, because I'm sure he was getting up from everybody. Now everybody blindsiding both of us, circling the wagons. I was just like, and then last night, me and Frankie went outside.
About it?
Mm-hmm.
About the tournament itself?
What was out, the pattern.
Yeah.
And I said, and he goes, well, yeah, then you're going to go on Frankie. It's not the home never picked up anything. It makes sense because I just had a conversation with this guy called Woody. He was talking about he saw some film and he was running the pressure because they ran out there. So I in my eyes right away I'm thinking, oh, I think it's not spraying that. Because last week same thing. I got on a pair. I actually was I said that right of that turn. And this happened with the Nova. I'm enough for everything. It should be missing the head. It's missing the top. And I'm like, well, what? You know, especially after I hold the sweeper and then Trevor's we should be able to put they should be pretty good. That's what they're saying. I'm not really a big fan of Kegel. I'm not really a fan of patterns they send out. Like I said before, we love that Kegel pattern. 27 units of flat. I use a proton physics. We get 27 units of Colorado. I'm using them like this stuff. Because it's just so dry here. It goes from Mexico and Arizona and Nevada. It's already been proven fact that you can play something out like they're playing 5 hours later, it's going to be way less use because it just dissipates. So it doesn't do that. You know, the big eastern coast, you know, I don't know about Seattle. I know this whole United States is I was like, you know, because I've been trying hard to get a center for her, and in my mind, my wing maintenance, and then the camera puts down the time, and then the machine's been playing, and so that when people come to you, say, this is why, maybe this is why here, but we're not doing it because it doesn't take much time. You're just like, just like you say, a couple hours. If you have it all in a logbook, you say, well, today, that day it was freaking cold out, so we probably didn't lose much oil. Or we did because the heaters were blowing on it. You know, there's a reason behind it.
Thank All right, how about this other final match, guys? Our tournament winner this year, Jason Rand. I know he's been chasing for a while. Great cause. Thank you, Jason. Bowling was outstanding. Got a trophy for Jason Rand. Yeah, that's right.
Holy cow. It's awesome.
We got a little money for you. Got some money. Let's see, Justin. Where are you? Second place at the tournament. Thank you for coming up and supporting us. Second place, $1,750. Good job. Okay, and then another round of applause for our tournament winner. Qualified in left. $3,500 plus a bonus. Tournament champion, $4,000. Thank you.
Yep. There you go. Woo. That was fun. Hey, thanks for everything. Thanks for all you guys do.
He knows you want to speak.
Oh no, there's no speaking. There's no speaking.
All right, I'll say a couple of things right together. But I'll tell you what, it's emotional, and that's because of what it means. And growing up, I got old thinking, competing with her against her, or seeing the fire in her fury right now. She is old, and I asked her help. I asked her help, I asked her brother's help. And it worked out. It worked out. Thank you, Holiday Lanes, Derek, and Cindy, everybody here, your staff. Everything you guys do to build those systems and the old that's thank you guys so much. All the help that helped you again, you guys are unbelievable for JJ, Russ and your crew, unbelievable. So we're just thankful to have a chance to come out and compete bowl and do so in an event where we know it's going to run smoothly. It's, it's, you guys are always there, so thank you guys so much. Thanks everyone, this was a blast, this was a lot of fun, thanks a lot. Thank you.
Turn down.
Thanks everybody for coming out, thanks everybody for participating. Again, Derek, the whole staff, amazing. We're able to give a couple of queen spots away. Kelly Zapp and Emily, that's awesome. You guys kill it out there. Good luck. Really good. And JJ and John, really good guys. Starters. Yes.